Hello there. Today on the Gregorian calendar is a historic event. Today is February 2nd, 2022. If you were to write that down in numbers, it would look something like 2, 2, 2, 2, 0, 2, 2. And it just so happens to be a Tuesday. So I was like, let me just do something real quick. Let me draw something real quick with the 2 involved. I don't know. Let's do something. So here we are. Hello, Tay. Welcome to the stream. The first stream in the past, I don't know, month. Just wanted to do something real quick. This isn't part of my Black History Month schedule, but I said, you know what, let me just do something on to the side. Something to do with the TWOSDAY event happening, so thought it'd be a fun little drawing to do. Maybe I'll have some of my characters in here. Maybe 2 characters to fit the theme. When I have A to Z and I just realized A to Z has the number 2 in his name. So yeah, I'm gonna put A to Z in here, and then I'll put in subject 4 as well. So it'll be 2 characters. One of them has the name 2 in it, and then one of them's gonna do the peace sign using 2 fingers. Listen, there's layers to this, okay? There's layers to it. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. I'm trying to figure out where I want to have A to Z in subject 4. I know I want one of them sitting on the 2 around here, and I just need to figure out what scale I want to have them at. And then I want to have another character somewhere, like maybe on top of the 2 or hanging on the 2, something. I'm gonna have something happening. It's kind of early. The reason why I decided to stream early anyway was because I want to get this drawing done by 2:22 p.m. I feel like that would be the icing on the cake if I can get this drawing to be done at 2:22 p.m. and then post it on at 2:22 p.m. I feel like that'd be the icing on the cake. Everything would be done. Everything would be settled by then. We'll see what happens. Hopefully I do get this drawing done by then. It's 8:53. So ideally I would like to get this drawing done, say 1:30ish. And so that'll give me enough time to edit the video and post it on all social media, schedule them properly, the works. So right now it's 8:54. It's about to be 9 o'clock. That would give me 4 hours and 30 minutes of work time. So it can be done. I can do it in that time frame. I just have to be careful with how I use my time. Big brain things, exactly. Post it on TikTok 222, post it on Facebook 222, post it on Twitter 222, Instagram 222, DeviantArt 222, be heat. DeviantArt might be I have to do DeviantArt smart. Well, if I schedule everything else, I can just post it exactly at 222 on DeviantArt, but I'll probably forget. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. What's up, Chris? How you doing, man? How's your day going? Yes, peace sign, 2 fingers. Aha ha, aha ha. I wonder if maybe I should have other numbers, or not numbers, but other symbols within the 2 that are representative of the number 2 in different languages, and and whatnot. I don't know. I might do that. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Like, because, this isn't the only way the number two is represented in the universe. There's the Roman numerals, there's Arabic, there's Japanese, Cantonese. There's like so many different ways to write the number two. You doing okay? How's you? I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm I woke up around 6:15 ish. Well, I actually woke up before that, but I wanted to lay down. It was like 5 o'clock or something. It was close to 5 or end of 5 o'clock. My sister wakes up and I'm like, "What are you doing up? Go to sleep. You got school." Like, I literally woke up to her trying to get her laptop, and I'm like, "What?" But eventually, I fully wake up, and I'm like, "Don't you want to sleep longer before you go to school?" She goes, "I already had my 8 hours of sleep." And I was like, "Huh." It's the doodle guy. Is that what I'm being called now? The doodle guy. Interesting. Axel, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. I read that you got your account back on Discord. I might have to zoom out. I don't want to crop away subject 4 here. It's gonna look weird. You finally drawing me? No. A month later? Yeah. Oh man. I don't know what it is about streaming. There are times I'm like, yeah, let's get to it. This is great. And then there's days where I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. So I just leave. I had to bully Discord to get it back. Um, what did you end up doing? Did you kind of just like file a complaint or whatever, and just be like, listen, this right here is mine, and y'all gotta get it back, please. How did A to Z get up there? The world may never know. Well, maybe you will someday. But hey, he's just up here. You know, I got to do the same thing. Yeah. I don't know. I'm always conflicted about it because the thing is, there's not much of a difference between me drawing and me streaming, right? It's literally just I'm drawing, but now you can see me while drawing. Well, maybe not me specifically, but you'll at least see the drawing happening, um, as opposed to just me doing it in silence. And even that's not true because uh, I usually just stream what I draw in Discord, so it's like it's not much of a difference. But I don't know. For some reason, it still feels draining, even though there's not much of a difference work wise. It's like I'm literally just sharing, and I don't know what it is. I really do not know why I don't stream very often. Actually, no, I do. I know what it is. It's the numbers. It's looking at those numbers. Those numbers are really like the thing that gets to me. It's like, I know I'm not supposed to care about these numbers, but as hard as I try, I'm going to care about these numbers, and it's gonna put some weight on my brain. I think that's why I don't like streaming. Seeing those numbers, seeing the slow progression. It's like, ugh, we're still at this level. Great. You gotta interact with the viewers. That's the difference. Yeah, that's true. Um, Interacting with viewers, but the thing is, like, I don't even have a problem with interacting with viewers for real. Because sometimes interacting with viewers is cool in the sense that the viewers might have something interesting to bring up while I draw, or they might, you know, spark a cool idea, and I can implement it into the drawing I'm working on. So from that perspective, I don't mind it. Uh, I think it's like sometimes I know it's the lack of interaction with the viewers. Like if I'm streaming and nobody's like really responding or talking, I get it. Some people are just chilling. I've been told multiple times that I have a chill vibe with my streams and or narrations on my time lapses. So I know that I'm inviting that kind of audience that just wants to chill. But it's like, what am I streaming for? No one's here. Yeah, I have no idea what you just typed, X. I'm trying to read it before saying it out loud so I don't make myself sound ridiculous. And wow. Okay. The second part of your sentence makes more sense. I can kind of pick up what you were trying to say. Yeah. Yeah. It's when you're streaming. There's definitely more of an entertainment aspect to it. So you end up uh, you end up expelling a bit more energy uh, in some way, shape, or form. Which I mean, fine. It's cool, I guess. Uh, it can be draining sometimes. I'm not naturally the exciting type. You know what I mean? I have to try to be exciting. so so I when I stream, I don't really. I'm gonna be here for some hours, so for me to try and be exciting for several hours, I know will kill me. So I usually just fall back to my natural tendencies and just stay chill. Naturally, I'm a chill person. I'm not naturally an exciting person. I swear it's the correction. It made sense in my head. Yeah. The same when I'm on Twitch and I stream is way more draining than being on voice chat for me. You feel me? Like there's no difference, right? Like logistically speaking, it's not a difference. All you're doing is like sharing content online with friends, and you're talking, right? But on your stream, it's like, oh, it's like something changes on the stream, bro. But the more times I do stream, the more times I end up streaming on YouTube. And the only reason as to why I do that is just because I like the idea that on YouTube there's more of this sense of preservation of content. When you stream on Twitch, it stays there for a little bit, but nobody watches the VOD, and eventually the VOD disappears. It goes away. And the only way I can preserve that VOD is if I put it on YouTube. So somebody might be asking, oh, why don't you just stream on Twitch and then put it on YouTube? And then to that I respond with, why don't I just stream on YouTube to begin with? So I don't have to worry about exporting or transferring that stream over. Right? In my current state of streaming, it's not like I have a crazy huge following on Twitch, right? I mean, I got a couple hundred followers though, so I'm not going to discredit that. Thank you to everyone who follows me on Twitch. But I'm also thinking to myself, is it really worth like going on Twitch and then maybe having a solid viewership there and then having to upload it on YouTube and then it being a dead video? Because one thing's for certain, VODs don't get watched. Period. But on YouTube, at least when I'm live streaming, the views count during the live stream. So like, even though, like, say I upload my Twitch video, my Twitch VOD onto YouTube, it starts off with 0 views, and it's probably gonna stay like that. Nobody's willing to watch that many hours of unedited content, and I'm not gonna really go out of my way to edit it either. I'm just a lazy bum like that. But if I live stream on YouTube, the views that I get during the live stream count towards the VOD. And so when the VOD is finished recording or I'm finished live streaming, I have this VOD that has like 100 views, and it's like, oh, cool. This can count towards my watch time, which, you know, could lead to eventual partnership. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to think of it from like a business point of view as well as like time efficient point of view. The drawings take a while, and because they take a while, it takes away time for me to be able to edit stuff. Because it takes time for me to edit stuff, I can't spend too much time editing. If I spend too much time editing, I won't be able to draw, that kind of thing, or I can't be able to dish out as much content. You want bigger numbers for streaming? I want bigger numbers, but only because, like, bigger numbers means I can make this more of a profitable venture. I like drawing, but eventually I'm going to need food on the table. I have a part-time job, so that's cool, right? And I live with my family, that's also cool. So that's not something that is an immediate danger right now, but eventually it will be, you know. And I would like to be able to say, oh yeah, this thing I like doing, live streaming and drawing, you know, brings in some money, you know, because everybody gotta eat. You need an editor. I don't have money for an editor though. That's the problem. I'm not making money. Not like that. Because I'm not making money, I can't afford an editor. So it's like I have to use time as my currency, not money, not dollars. I don't have it. Which, you know, goes back to the original issue where it's like, how do you use your time wisely? If I had an editor, cool, right? I'd be able to do all the live streams and time lapses and edits and video concepts and, you know, I talk with the editor and converse with how I want it to be done, and we can both save each other some time and make money. But guess what? Don't make money. Period. Live streaming. I mean, on Twitter, no, Twitch, I made some money, right? Subs and stuff. That was cool. Uh, but it wasn't really at a high enough number to where you could be profitable. When I found out that people who make living wages on Twitch, the percentage is so ridiculously low, that was kind of disheartening. It's also relieving because it was like, okay, yeah, this is really hard. I'm not tripping. Just because I'm not successful at saying, I at least know that it's not my fault. It is my fault, but it's not, in the sense that the numbers are just ridiculous. Like, I forget exactly what they said. I think they said 10,000 people. If 10,000 people were to live stream regularly on Twitch, I think they said four of them are gonna make it to living wage or something like that. It was either 1,000 to 4 or 10,000 to 4. I can't remember which number ratio it was, but it's a ridiculous ratio. Very low chance of you being successful on Twitch with live streaming. You could teach someone how to edit your videos and how you want them for free, and they do it to practice. Win-win. I don't like that free internship methodology, off the simple fact that it's like I'm asking somebody to work on my videos. I'm relying on somebody to work on my videos for entirely free, with no guarantee that they'll get paid and or they'll get something out of it. Like, sure, they might get some practice from it, but let's say they don't feel like editing anymore, right? Which is perfectly fine, because it's their time. They want to do it. And if they don't want to do it no more, and I'm not paying them, there's no leverage for me to keep them because I'm not paying them. And then on top of that, say they don't want to edit no more. Cool. Maybe they want to do their own thing because they feel they got enough practice. Now I'm out of it. Now I gotta try and find a new editor, and I'm still not making any money. So it's like I have to keep doing this weird game of finding people. I know that's an excuse. You can still find people that are be willing to edit for free, but I just don't like the idea of making people work and not getting something out of it. I don't like it. I didn't like the idea of being an intern that didn't get paid, so I wouldn't want to do it to somebody else. Huh? For real? Twitch is like that? Yeah, nah. If you want to be successful on Twitch, it's very difficult. Very, very difficult. You have to have a huge following either somewhere else, like say on TikTok or some other platform, Instagram, and then have your followers follow you onto Twitch, or you have to know the big group of content creators on Twitch, and then kind of integrate yourself into their content, and then people osmosis style find out about you. Uh, you give them knowledge though. The knowledge part thing is knowledge is invaluable, yes, but I don't think I'll be able to provide them that much knowledge, to be honest, in regards to video editing. Like anything that they would find out from me, they could easily find out themselves. So I don't know. I don't think the exchange is enough for me. Not only that, but it's kind of more of a selfish reason as well. I would rather be able to edit my own videos because there's definitely a certain way people edit that you can't really change. Yeah, you can give them a guideline as to how you want them to edit, but everybody edits differently. And it's better for me to find out how I want to edit first before I go jump to somebody else and be like, can you edit this for me? It sounds kind of weird for me to go, hey, edit this video, and they ask me, how do you want me to edit this video? And I go, I don't know. It's just edit. Nah, I'm not going to do that to people. I need to know how that edit works for me first. I say that like I'm making some crazy skit video or whatever. It's literally time lapses. But the thing I've learned about how I edit over the years is there's different ways I approach stuff just to see if it works or not. And I like the idea that I'm still trying to figure out what is the best way to do time lapse and things like that. I'll give YouTube a chance. Yeah, I mean, frig, dude, you don't lose anything from trying. You know what I'm saying? Like YouTube, sure, YouTube doesn't have the same vibe and kind of like hospitality as Twitch does with its viewers. I definitely like Twitch's vibe more when it comes to people joining my stream. I go on YouTube and a bunch of weirdos pull up. I'm sorry. There's some weirdos that pull up on YouTube. And it's like, you just killed my vibe. I don't want to stream anymore. As mean as that sounds. But that's how I feel. It's like, what are y'all doing here? And weirdos are the people that came into my stream on some energy where I know they didn't actually come here to see what I was up to. Like, they just came here to bother me, if that makes sense. Like, you can tell the difference. You can tell when someone is just kind of weird naturally, but they're like you know those people who are like, you're weird, but you all right, so you can stay, right? And then there's people where they're just weird, where they're just like, oh no, they're here to antagonize or they're here to troll. It's like, nah, we don't need that. Yeah, it's about finding. It is about finding somebody that matches your preferences, your tendencies, they get what you're going for. You can find people like that, but at the same time, I feel like finding somebody who's able to do that should be getting paid, is all I'm saying. Like, if I'm gonna have an editor, I'm not letting them do it for free. They gotta get paid. But because I don't have the money, I'll do it myself. That's one thing I've started to learn about life is if you don't have the money, you have to use your other non-renewable resource, time. You either spend money or you spend time. It's one or the other. And the youth, aka us, the youth, we have time, so we use that more often. We tend to not have money when we're young, or if we do have money when we're young, we got lucky and we can get ahead of the game. But if you don't have the money, you still have time. So that's the currency you spend. Whereas when you get older, you have money, but you don't have as much time. Which is interesting to think about. Older people are richer, usually. Like, statistically speaking, the older you are, the richer you should be. But they don't have as much time to use that riches. And it's like, oh, well, that's depressing. You finally get what you wanted. You don't need to be rich when you were younger. You finally got it, and now you don't have time to live. And it's like, what? You can't win. Jeez, sorry. You're good weird versus scary weird. Yeah, YouTube definitely is weird, bro. And that is because, like, YouTube's weird because everybody on this, right? Twitch is a smaller website. It has a smaller base of viewers and users. Not as many people go on YouTube, or not as many people go on Twitch as they do on YouTube. Like, nearly everybody uses YouTube. Billions of people use YouTube. Twitch is like niche almost. It's big, but it ain't that big. The casual person, like, if you go up to the casual person in the street and ask them, hey, you watch Twitch? How many of them are going to say no, right? They'd be like, what's Twitch? You say YouTube? They already know what YouTube is. Everybody knows YouTube. The should pain. Kylie Jenner type beat. Everybody knows YouTube. So you're gonna find everybody on YouTube. You're gonna meet everybody on YouTube. Twitch is there's a specific group of people that go on Twitch, and those are the people you find. So it just so happens that if you yourself are on Twitch, you probably belong to that category of people that mess with Twitch. So you're gonna find like-minded people, and as a result, the vibes will be better because you guys all have something in common. YouTube is you're gonna find everybody. So there's gonna be plenty of people you don't have anything in common with, people who think completely differently from you, and you just hope that when you guys encounter each other, things don't go south. A to Z. Yo. Right now I'm streaming on YouTube. Yeah, it's Aziz Draws. I think my username on Instagram is different. I think username is my full name. Oh. Oh, the do not repost. Appreciate it. it gets a little lively. Not gonna lie. Oh, Tenna, what's up? Um, when I was in college, I studied industrial design. Before that, I kind of just was drawing here and there, like doing my own thing. I took art class, like public school art class. I didn't have any like specific training on it, but it did give me a chance to just like mess around with stuff. But yeah, for the most part, I kind of just like did my own thing, learned as I go, went as I drew. The perspective stuff, it was like when I was younger, I kind of learned about it slowly. Like I remember I had this like one book for drawing Marvel characters, and it was like it showed like how to do foreshortenings and perspective and stuff like that. And so I got introduced to it when I was really young, but I never really like sat there and practiced it. It was more just like slowly getting the hang of it over the years. And then when I went into college, that's when they like really like taught us how to really do perspective, because we had to learn how to draw products in 3D space so it looks like an actual 3D form to people. Um, so I think that helped a lot. I was like, oh wait, yeah, this makes sense now. But it's like a gradual thing. I'm 24. Uh, Not right now. I mean, because I do part time like job, and then this I'll do on the side to kind of like develop my skill. The objective is kind of like to develop my skill to a point where it can be a full time thing. Because it's kind of weird. My current like situation is I would like to do art, but the jobs that are available to me are things that I don't really want to draw. Like so, uh, I'm in North Carolina, but my parents, they're from West Africa, specifically the Gambia. They moved over to the States back in the 90s. Um, what I tend to do is I will sell like merchandise, and I'll also sell some prints here and there. Um, Typically on my website, but what you call it? What I've come to discover is a lot of the fan base I have doesn't really care for the original work. They only care for the fan work. The issue with that is if if on Gang and them pull up, Big Mouse shows up and says, "Hey, yo, delete that." I gotta delete it. Yeah, yeah, like yeah, yeah, slippery slope indeed. I've tried stuff here and there. Still a work in progress for sure. A few. I've tried some here and there, like back in January, just to like give it a demo, like a demo. You know how Facebook has ad campaigns. I tried that for my website. I've done even like my own videos and email campaigns. Email campaigns are pretty good. So whenever I come up with like another like drop or set of items to sell, I'll definitely try to do that. Um, like oh, that I haven't tried, only on the simple fact that uh, I don't know, it felt kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? I didn't want to use my friends, if that makes sense. But yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't. It's like it's a very prideful thing, but it's like a handout. It feels like a handout if I ask them like, "Hey, can I borrow your fan base real quick?" Like, I don't know. It feels weird. I would. Yeah. Mm. Is it smart? Yeah, it would be a good way to go about it, but I don't know. It feels weird. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Oh, yeah. I have a Facebook pixel linked with my website. Yeah. Uh, the ads that I ran, I think I did it through the Facebook business or ad manager, rather, not business manager, ad manager. Um, it what did I? Yeah, it was through the ads manager, and I was kind of looking at the rates. I think I paid, just to like test it out. I think I paid like 50 or so dollars. Not a day, just for like it was a very small campaign, nothing crazy. It was like 50 like for a week or two. So it was like just to like see how it goes. I didn't, it wasn't like a serious like campaign. Um yeah, it was just to try it out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right, right. Mm-hmm. 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 Gotcha. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh, gotcha, gotcha. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll definitely have to think about it. Uh, mm, mm-hmm. Okay. Cool, cool. I don't think you have yet. Okay. Oh, you the same way, Tay? Okay. Yeah. Oh no, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. For Tuesday. Said I'm drawing something for Tuesday. Cause just for two. Cause yeah, cause like today's like the second. It's the 22nd day of 2022, and I was like, let me just try and draw something. Uh, Get this drawing to 2,222 likes in the TikTok female voice format. Hmm. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. And there's definitely like it's funny with the human condition because there I know there it happens to me all the time. There's moments where I go, all right, if somebody told me this, I know I'm not gonna take it as valuable as it should be. Like it's not gonna be as valuable to me if I get told this as opposed to me experiencing it. And it annoys me, but I know that's the case a lot of the time. It's like I just have to kind of like see it for myself in a way. Like you know how when a kid, when you're a kid and they tell you, yeah, yeah, you're a kid and they're like, don't jump on the bed, and they're like, whatever, and they jump on the bed and they fall and they realize why they shouldn't jump, and it's like, oh, now they're not gonna jump anymore. Yeah, it's it's very strange. I have this like irrational fear that I'm gonna be stuck in something I don't want to do after a while. Like like say for example, I get a good job drawing, I don't know, ovens for a living, and then one day I go, I can't stand drawing these ovens. And- oh yeah, I'm trying to measure the scale of A to Z. That's the robot I'm drawing right now. Because once I finished his body, his legs were too short, so I'm pushing him further up so that his body matches with the proportions. Because the perspective of the drawing, the closest to the camera is the bottom. The legs should look much longer. Yeah, due to the distortion of the view. Mhm. 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 Right. Mhm. Right. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it too. Because one thing they taught us in design was that most good ideas do not come from the internal. Like they don't show up in the design realm. You're not gonna find a good idea from a product that already exists. you're gonna find a good idea from the inspirations that product took outside of it. Like, how many times have we heard that a shoe was based off an animal, or a car? Like, like they're designing a shoe, but they're saying, "Oh yeah, I got this idea from a vehicle." So it's like it's good to absorb information from outside sources because that's usually where the inspirations come from. Uh, Rarely does it come from the internal. I think back to apparently Dragon Ball started only because Akira Toriyama was with one of his editors, and he's trying to figure out what his next story is gonna be. And then his wife kind of just like off the cuff says, "Oh, you always watch those kung fu movies while you're working on your manga," and he's like, "Oh." He's like, "Oh, wait." And he got later on inspired himself to make a kung fu style or kung fu inspired manga, which ended up becoming Dragon Ball. And it's just funny how stuff like that happens. It's the things you don't really like pay attention to. Mm-hmm. I could, yeah, it starts to add up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh, what should we call it? Those guys in Nintendo are kind of cracked. I don't know what's wrong with them. Um, they're kind of weird for real. I don't understand why they're that good at what they do. And because yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Um. No, I'm confusing that with another book I know. I don't think I've read The Outliers. No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Right. Yeah, it's that funny game you play where you're trying to balance uh, the practicality of what you're doing, like from a financial stability point of view. It's like you got to learn how to do these other things so that you can do this thing that you really want to do. But these other things help you keep, these other things allow you to keep doing it and not, not jeopardize your well-being. Um, I I've painted before. Uh, it's just annoying how long it takes. But the times that I have painted, I didn't mind it. Like it's definitely like this very like pleasant vibe to painting. Um, mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm, right. Mm, mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm, gotcha. Mm, mm-hmm. 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 Right. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. It's worth looking into because I kind of had a very small amount of experience with murals when I was in high school and college because I remember in middle school just something small. They were like, "Hey, can you do like a beach mural for us in the teachers' lounge or whatever?" And so we had like they gave me the opportunity to kind of sketch out the different subjects that were going to be in that beach mural, and then slowly we would gather like all the art students to like paint out the different parts of the beach mural, and it was kind of cool seeing how like it going from phase one of like penciling to like literally seeing it on the entire wall of a teacher's lounge. I thought it was kind of cool. It took a while, but it was cool. Um, and then I had like another experience with it in college where they asked us to like paint something on our free expression tunnel wall because I was at NC State. We have like this like tunnel where people can just spray paint whatever they want. But in front of that tunnel, there's this wall where most students can see before entering the tunnel, and so they were like, "Hey, draw. Can you help us paint a mural here for the beginning of the school year?" So that was cool. Um, but yeah, murals aren't necessarily out of the question for me. I guess it's just a matter of like would how I could manage that time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, because that was kind of the thing that I remember kind of irked me a bit when I kept hearing about, super skilled and uh, very like uh, highly skilled artists going to like Disney, and then because Disney has such a profitable uh, formula, you kind of have to assimilate yourself to that formula. Whatever uniqueness you had about your own skill set or your own artwork is kind of thrown out the window once they accept you. They're like, "Oh, cool, you can draw a bit. Now draw like this guy," and it's like, "Oh." It's like, mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You should ask him instead. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. How many times have clients asked for that clean, simple, minimalistic look? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh, you're right. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because color theory is one of those things that people don't directly pay attention to. They they subconsciously notice it, but they don't like actively. Yeah, right. They know it's there. It's just they don't know how to pinpoint it. So it's kind of interesting to see that happen. Mm. 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 Yeah. Mm. 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 Right. Mm. It's easier to get manipulated from people who are willing to when you do that. Right. Mm. Oh, that's cool. Mm. 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 Definitely worth thinking about. Um, yeah, normally I don't, but it's only because I don't know. There oftentimes I find that like the restrictions and things that I'm willing to do tend to get into direct contrast with most artists. Not all of them, but most of the ones that I know. Uh, so it kind of makes it a bit more hectic and problematic when it comes to like collabing. Um, so I kind of yeah, it definitely has more to do with like we the concepts come in first. So it's like what con what concepts would we both be cool with, and we also acknowledge our strengths and weaknesses. Like, are you better at values, or is your strong suit line art, that kind of thing. Like I think about it from a technical point of view because um, that way both parties can work on something they want to work on in that collaboration, um, and then of course develop the concept as we're thinking about what parts of it we will technically master. Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, so it's kind of like a sculpt style of work where it's like. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So like, oh, is he selling like what kind of merchandise? Like, mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh, mm-hmm. Hmm. Um, would I have? I mean, yeah. I'm trying to like trying to think of what might get in the way if I said yes to it because I don't want to like I don't want to accept it and then end up finding out that I don't have the time for it. So, so mm, mm, Yeah. Um. Yeah, you can probably send them my way. Uh, because the thing is, I'm trying to like save up to for a couple of things. So any kind of like any not any job, but a job that I feel that would help me out in terms of like being able to do like creative like freedoms, but also help the other person would would work in my favor. Uh, mhm. Right. Hmm. All right. So this is his number. Oh, your number. Okay, bet. Mhm. Okay. I'll save this number into my contacts. Uh, mhm. Mhm. Right. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. It's definitely worth considering because, like, what should we call it? I remember seeing you working on one of your paintings, uh, and it lines up a lot with what you were saying earlier about how you definitely work in that realm where it's like an emphasis on colors and shapes, specifically like the relationships between them. So it'd be kind of cool to like the first couple of ideas I see in my head would be cool to see like realized because I know for me one thing I've been thinking about with my work is uh, exploring more of those abstract elements of art where it's like uh, a lot of my illustrations are kind of based on realism, not entirely but to an extent. So it'd be cool to kind of bounce the other side of the spectrum and say like, oh, what would it look like with more abstract elements, more expressive things. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Gotcha. But yeah, I'll definitely let it mull over. Uh, I'm sadly not the one that's quick to make choices. Yeah. That should be me. Wait, um, I didn't call. I sent a message. Oh, okay, okay. Mhm, mhm. Mhm. Okay. Huh. Uh, oh, Musa, what's up? Walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Uh, welcome to the stream. After I've been on hiatus for a month. Man, I find it interesting that people spend their time to like go out of their way to waste someone's time. It's like, huh? You today you decided like you woke up today, you ate, you showered, you did your routine, and you decided they and they decided I'm gonna mess up somebody's day today. I'm gonna waste their time just cause. Yeah. Right. Uh huh. They are bored. it's just gnarly to me, bro. It's like, wow, you really have nothing going right now. This, you really bored for real. I feel bad for you, kinda. This is, but prank calling hard on. Stop. Right. It's there's so many more valuable things that you could do right now, and it's not like a kid where a kid is like, I can do whatever. There's no immediate consequences. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. That non-renewable resource getting spent in very weird ways. That's for sure. How's everything? Not too bad. I'm drawing something for Tuesday. But overall health wise, I think I'm all right. I went to go play ball with some kids yesterday. That was fun. It was it was overwhelmingly bad for them though, because you know a full grown man is at the court playing with kids. But it's, it was good for me because I haven't played ball in a while, so it was a nice little way to ease back into it. I didn't have to try too hard, but I could try a little bit to see where my body was health wise, and what you call it, fitness wise. Basketball surprisingly doesn't leave my body. Like, yeah, I might not be as strong, so my back is like sore, or muscles I haven't used in a while get sore. But like in terms of like muscle memory, that doesn't really go away for real, and that's kind of cool. Like your shot might be off, but you can pick it back up. The layups, those tend to come back in like a few, like after a few times. Like there's these things that don't go away, which is kind of cool. No wonder Michael Jordan always looks like he's about to jump into the court every time he sees his team not doing well, bro. He knows he can do it again. Bro, he was talking. I think he was talking to. He was talking to Magic Johnson, bro. That joke was hilarious. Yeah, I saw it like literally like a few hours ago. That joke was hilarious to me. I was like, why is Jordan challenging people still to this day? It's funny because he's tall enough that he doesn't need to jump very high to dunk. So it's always funny seeing him dunk. Because you're like, this man is in his 50s. And you see him like do his light little jog and then he like stick his tongue out and dunk. And I'm like, he can still do this. This is ridiculous. He can still do this. I'm I don't have any boxing experience, so I'm still just as scared of Mike Tyson now as I was before. Like I saw him doing his I don't know, I guess he's like shadow boxing. He's kind of like showing his speed, and I'm like, why is he still able to move like this? This isn't normal. Hmm. That's Mike. That's hmm. Right. Oh, it's a truck. It is a truck. Right. Pounds of force go higher. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, nah. But I don't want to mess with that man. I have no reason to. Never will. If I see him on the street, try to evade everything. But, mm-hmm. Mm. bro, it's scary, bro. It's scary how people was really out here paying hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars for tickets to go watch this man fight, and in 30 seconds they had to go back home. Yeah. Mhm. Man, oh my goodness. Mhm. Cause I haven't been to boxing matches, but I have been to I've been to like college basketball games and football games, and since there were student seats, they were nice, right? Like you could be up front, right up close and personal to the people playing, and that's heat. And I'm thinking to myself, I can't see myself sitting any further than this. I can't. I can't see the person. Yes, super tiny. uh, I can't imagine what it's like for boxing and or like WWE. Like WWE also has like small rings, and they be filling up stadiums. I said they be filling up stadiums like on WrestleMania. That joke is crazy. Yeah. Interesting. I actually, it's weird. Yeah, it is weird. It it kind of became more interesting to me whenever I found out it wasn't real, because I was thinking to myself, how are they doing it then? Mm, mhm, mhm, yeah, mhm, yeah. It's definitely interesting lifestyle to live. Would I want to live it? No, not at all. But it's definitely interesting to see how people make their bread with that profession. It's super risky because we had a conversation about it earlier yesterday with professional wrestling. The fact that it's not even a full time job. Like even in the WWE, it's not a full time job because it's like contract work. You sign a contract, and however long that contract is what you wrestle for. If they wish to renew the contract, they can. If you want to not renew it, you can do that as well, and then go to a different promotion, that kind of stuff. So it's like it's not even guaranteed that you're going to stay there. And yes, if you cannot draw audiences, if audiences do not mess with you, it's wraps. Like they're done with you. They're not gonna stay with you any longer. Hmm. Yep. If people don't like you, that's it. Like The Rock had that problem when he joined WWE for the first time, like in '97. They he pulled up, and he could wrestle. Like, that wasn't the issue. He was really athletic. That wasn't the issue. The issue was the character. They made him too nice, like too goody two shoes. And at that time, people were kind of sick of it. They were kind of sick of the whole like good guy look. Everybody was rooting for Stone Cold at the time. Like, Stone Cold wasn't a good person. He'd pull up and beat you up, drink beer, and then spray it on you and do whatever he wants. He'd flip off the boss, all that. But people liked it. So. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah. True. That that Samoan family lineage in the wrestling business it runs deep. It's kind of scary. It's like a gang. it's, hmm it's pretty cool. Yeah, everybody got employed, bro. It's like, and it's insane because like the longer or the further down you look into it, the more you realize just how many of them boys are in the WWE. Like, you start finding out Roman Reigns is related to The Rock. They're related to Rikishi, related to Yokozuna. They're related to like everybody's related to each other, and it's like, what the? It's insane. It's insane for sure. There's they really run this for real. It's sure Vince McMahon is the owner of this company, but them Samoans, they definitely there. I know a lot of the fans in the wrestling community are rooting behind AEW because people kind of sick of it when it comes to WWE. They're like, you hear it all the time. You're like, oh man, I wish this was like the Attitude Era, or man, they're not as good as they used to be. All that stuff. They say that because it's true to an extent. There's things about WWE that aren't as interesting. The talent is better, I think. Like, the wrestlers can do more. They're more athletic now, but they don't give them anything to work with story wise, like mic skills, that kind of thing. It's like it's lacking. So people are kind of like, I want to go to AEW and see what's going on over there. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. No way did that pizza just split itself in half by itself. What the? What? Oh, nah. You gotta see this. This is not. This is not okay. Hold on. I'm gonna put this in VC text. Oh my goodness. Oh, I mean, since you here, you mind if I turn on the mic on the stream? Alright. I usually turn it off. I only turn it off on the simple fact that usually people are kind of wilding out in the VC, so it's like it don't really fit my brand. So I tend to block it out. It's not that they'll say anything that like will ban me per se or will get me into any trouble. It's just like what they say just doesn't line up. They'll be talking about things that I'm like, that's not. It's usually not what I talk about myself. So, in fact, I'm gonna put this link in the chat too. I need anybody who's watching the stream to see this because this is disturbing. Yeah, right. It's just gnarly that it. That's the like. How do you do that to your pizzas? Oh no! No way! That's so gnarly. What? Man, that's funny. I still think about the slinky physics every now and then. Like it's just crazy to see that in person. How yeah, it's weird, bro. Like, you know how like when a slinky drops, the top is the one that moves first. Like I've seen multiple slow mo videos without fail. The slinky at the bottom is the same. Like it's in the exact same spot in space and time, and it's the top part of the slinky that goes down. And it's not until the top of the slinky hits the bottom that the rest of the slinky falls down. And I'm thinking to myself, what kind of witchcraft is this? Um, I remember somebody explained in the video that I think it has something to do with the I think the weight of the slinky or something about the slinky cancels itself out, and that's why the bottom doesn't move yet. I think like the weight of it is distributed in a way that gravity doesn't affect it at the very bottom. I forget exactly what they said, but um, it was just crazy to see. Like it's one of those things where somebody explains it to you and you understand how it works now, but it still messes with your head. Like color still messes with my head because you can put the same color between two different colors and it will react differently. Like your eyes, your brain, it's insane. Yeah, the strut. Oh no, I haven't seen that. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Jeej. Jeej. 50s. Huh. That does sound gnarly. Uh, yeah, it's crazy. It really is. Another thing that like catches me off guard as well as is manufacturing technology. We learned, yeah, we learned a little bit of it in school in regards to product development and why it's like like when I was in college, I finally understood what a parting line was for. Because when you look at products, you always see parting lines. You know that this specific part of this piece was manufactured separately and then assembled, and so you have this seam or this parting line that lets you know that, hey, this is a different component of this product. And it wasn't until I got into college where I understood why that's the case. And it's because the molds that they make for the plastic pieces cannot go under itself, because the plastic is molded on top of the shape and has to be able to remove it from the top again. So you can't have a plastic shape go under itself. That's why parting lines exist, because that's just the tools that you're using. And I'm like, huh, because of this happens. Like it has to follow this certain like set of steps. And I'm thinking to myself, when will the day come where there's technology that we don't have to worry about that anymore, and how crazy will products look because of it? Like how many more opportunities will designers get to like mess around with shapes? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the tolerance. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, the tolerance levels for those things get so precise and painfully, just to the T. Like it has to be 0.003 millimeters. If it's 0.004 or 0.005, it's over. It's not gonna work. And I think that's kind of intense. Cool, but intense. And of course, as we get further and further in technology, the tolerances can only go lower and lower. It's like how many millimeter difference is that? 0.000005, and it's like, oh no, a grain of sand will kill it. A grain of sand will kill this thing. Um, no, but I have a feeling I know where this is headed. Mm. Oh, mm-hmm. It's kind of gnarly. I thought was really cool is how like it's kind of astounding how thin the aluminum like soda can is. Like if you think about it, that is paper thin. The aluminum cans. They just mold it in a way that it holds a lot of strength at the top and the bottom, which is where you need it to be the strongest to hold that liquid. And then after that, it's like it's paper thin. But it's crazy how resourceful it is from that perspective. Like it's not wasting a lot of material. It's just kind of gnarly to think about. Like, huh, we got here. Too bad soda's bad for you. Right. It's like, oh my goodness. Tank designs from like war tanks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was something wrong with that guy. Listen, I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's not normal. Okay, that guy, Leo, not normal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what was going on with him. It's because clearly he wasn't thinking on the same like frequency as the people in his region. Clearly, it's yeah, yeah. It's kind of and it's just not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay because this is taking place. What is this taking place? 1500s, 1400s? I can't remember the exact timing. 1500s. It was, and I'm thinking to myself, bro, we don't get coppers. Like, we didn't get these flying vehicles, these tanks until late 18, early 1900s. Bro, this is 400 years before. I don't understand. I don't get it. Just goes to show you how, because there's this really cool thing about humans of the past. They didn't have distractions like TikTok. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have pretty girls to watch all day every day. So they had to find other ways to use their time if all their basic needs of survival were met. And it just so happens that in Europe during the 1500s, that was the case. And they just started going crazy with it. They were like, hey, you like God, right? Make some paintings for it real quick. He's like, okay. But in the meantime, I'll make these helicopter schematics. Hmm. 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 Uh, hmm. Keep the legacy. Hmm. Right. Hmm. you often find that, like in religion or specific cultures, that most of the time it is uh, happiness is described as a form of helping other people as opposed to like your self like preservation. Like most times out of 10, that's the version of it I hear. Like you provide services for everybody else, then you'll be happy. That's kind of like the message you get from a lot of cultures and religions, as opposed to make yourself happy first. Hmm. Hmm. Oh no. Hmm. Hmm. Right. I got I had a chance to study abroad when I was in college, and we went to Prague in Czech Republic, and it was interesting because it wasn't too different in relation to how things work in America per se, but it's these subtle differences that made me go, huh? Like you can just these minor changes can just drastically like change how you live. Uh, Prague, Czech Republic. It's yeah, that it's kind of like the center of Europe. Um, and it was interesting. Like for one, everybody likes to smoke. That's what I found out. Everybody smokes there. I don't, I don't know if because if it's cold out there or they don't get as much sunlight. I don't know. They like smoking. Anyway, they also like beer, like a lot. It's them and Germany. Those two guys, they like beer a lot. Um, and one thing I thought was really funny was I didn't realize how out of place cold water was. Like I didn't know that was a Western thing. I just thought it was like, yeah, cold water. It's not normal. It's like, yeah, like drinking water. It's not. It's not normal for it to be cold. Right. So it's just funny to me that that became such a common like U.S. like Western thing. Like how often have you heard like people get their water with ice or they force actively put their water in the fridge? Yeah. Hmm. Exactly. We don't even think about it. We think that's the norm in a way, and it's just like that's the cool thing about traveling. You realize that the things you find normal could be alien in a completely different spot, and it makes you rethink like everything. You're like, am I doing like should I be doing it this way? Should I live life like this? Why don't What happens if I give this way of it a shot? Is this better for me? Like it makes you like really start thinking instead of like getting either, because you tend to get stuck in a certain way, certain lifestyle, if you live it long enough, and you just think that's the way to live. But somebody goes, wait a minute, maybe you shouldn't drink cold water all the time, and you're like, preposterous, unless, and then you start doing it, and you realize, oh, maybe this isn't so bad. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. And that your dad was moving. that man was that man was taking his liberties. It's always cool, like hearing stories of like the previous generation, because there's this thing that happens when you become a parent where you can't really be the person you were prior, because that person more often than not isn't qualified to take care of you, so they kind of transform themselves into someone who can, and as a result, you the kid only think that's the only version of them that exists, because that's the one that works, that's the one that like keeps you alive. But it's really cool to see like what they were before they became parents, like how did they interact with people, what things did they do when they were younger, what were their interests and things like that. Some of it rolls over, like I know dad likes soccer because he still watches it, but it's cool to know that he played soccer in high school, and he says he probably could have gone pro if he really wanted to. But so I don't know, that's really cool. They also got crazy backstories. That's one thing I've learned about like any parent who hasn't lived in America, like they were born like in a different country. They tend to have crazy backstories. Something gnarly happened in their life, and it's like, what the? what do you? What do you mean you experienced a coup d'état? it's, it's like what? That sounds insane. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's it's very easy to call off somebody's opinion and be like, nah, that dude's crazy. Um, but if you start like backtracking and seeing what type of experiences they've had, their thought processes become a lot more reasonable contextually. You start realizing, oh, nah, it makes perfect sense for you to think that's the case because that's all you've experienced, that's all you know, that's all you've seen. So, mm-hmm. books are called, I think it's called Genius or something like that. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Right. Mhm. Yeah, it's Kanye as a character is somebody that I definitely the more acclimated I become with his person, the more I realize like, yeah, you say wild stuff, but I know you're not just crazy. To call you to call you crazy is not fair. There's too much going on in your life for me to just say you're crazy. It's- mm, yeah. Mm, mm, mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. He the respect he had prior is gone. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's what you call it. I got reminded of this snippet from a Dave Chappelle interview uh, where he talks about his friend Martin Lawrence, and how I think he had fell into he had either fainted or had a seizure or something of that nature, and of course like Dave calls him to check up on him, and Martin says, "I had the best sleep in my life," and I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. it took it took him to have a you know severe health situation for him to finally get some rest. What is going on in a daily basis in his life that he can't rest well, working in this profession? It was kind of the question that Dave Chappelle was bringing up. Like, what is going on in there that is making people like sick like this? Like, he said he doesn't like the idea of calling somebody crazy because it's not fair in the sense that you're discrediting what they're going through, uh, especially in industries like Hollywood, because who knows what they be doing to people in there. I mean, we've heard Terry Crews talk about his experiences. That's insane. Like, you wouldn't think Terry Crews would get into that type of situation, and yet here we are. It's like, bro, what's going on over there? Hmm. Yeah, that's yeah. Like, this isn't an experience somebody is supposed to have. Like, this ain't regular. This is not an okay thing to do. I don't know. I don't know. I have conflicting feelings about the community when it comes to stuff like that. Because on one hand you'll see like their support, and then the next moment it's like, oh, they're kind of just discrediting somebody. Somebody could be going through something. Somebody could be having a hard time, but the way the media puts them out, the way that they get talked about, everybody just kind of disregards them, like, that guy's just crazy, and it's like, you sure it's just that he's crazy? Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Right. Yeah. It's it's yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, that's kind of like why, uh, when I think about stuff like that, I kind of look at my family and go, these guys are the only ones that care. Like, really? like I kind of look back at the family dynamic, and I'm like, wow, if these guys go, who else will really care? There'll be people who kind of care. There'll be people who say they care, but this group of people are the only ones that really care. And it's like, goodness gracious, you mean to tell me out of 7 billion people, it's like maybe less than 10? That's insane. That's insane. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely a rough thing to think about, how people treat celebrities. Yeah. things get yeah, you have to, with humans, things have to get real bad before they get better. That's the pattern. It's like once everybody realizes that we're all losing, that's when everybody goes, all right, we got to change. That's the only time. Because if somebody's winning, then it's gonna keep happening. But if nobody's winning, then everybody goes, all right, nah, we got to change it. When nobody's winning, that's when everybody's like, okay, hold on, we got to change this. Yeah, for sure. All right, man, take care. That was Bloom. He's he recently joined the server, but he's friends with people from the server. So, but he's like, as you notice, he's into art as well. So I figured it'd be cool to let the mic on, at least for that. I usually don't keep the mic on, but I felt it was important then. Is nobody in VC? I saw like 2 people in VC earlier, but now it looks like I'm the only one. They were in a different channel, because I'm in the streaming channel specifically. Drawing the kicks. They're not really kicks, they're just kind of the design of A to Z's feet. But I designed it in a way where it looks like shoes. Because, you know, he a baller. This isn't even part of the schedule. This isn't even part of my daily drawing schedule. I'm super behind on my daily drawings, but I needed to at least do this drawing for today. I wanted it to be a quick drawing, but it looks like it's going to be another one of those long boys. That's usually the case. I have trouble controlling the time I spend on these drawings, because when I start a drawing, it's like, okay, I just want to make this quick, and then I go through it and I go, but what if it looked good? And then I'm lost again. It always happens. I'll start drawing and be like, but what if this looked good? And then I wanna make the drawing look good, and it's like, oh great, now we've invested another 3-5 hours on this illustration. The next drawing I wanted to do for Black History Month was what's his name, Mr. Terrific. That was the next drawing. DC superhero. He's got the giant T painted on his face. He looks kind of cool though, I ain't gonna lie. There's this painting that Alex Ross did of Mr. Terrific, and the lighting and the clothing that the character was wearing at the time, it just fit really well. Like, the entire illustration just looks super cool. And I'm like, oh shoot, this is he. Cause it is. It might be just because I'm an Alex Ross fanboy, but I don't know. Nice thing about having your own OCs is, well, you can draw them pretty fast because you're already used to their character designs. Ha 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 ha. So, you know, productivity goes up by a decent percentage because of it. TWOSDAY. I want to add some hatching in here, just a little bit, not a whole lot, just a little bit. JoJo hatching. I should probably go for cell shading to make this drawing go by faster, and then maybe add some value, some like gradients and values and things like that. We'll see what happens. We'll see how this goes. You know what? You know what? You know what? We will have this. I want to make sure that this fold up top actually looks like it's folding over. So we're gonna make the zipper go underneath it like that. And this is kind of a tangent line, so it kind of looks weird. We're gonna intentionally push the line away so that it looks like it actually is behind that crease or that fold. And then we'll push this further away out. We're just trying to avoid tangents, that's all. We might not even need the zipper no more because the zipper is supposed to technically be behind here now. This will work. This will do. Nice. Model A to Z. Now we can draw the two. The two. The two. The two. The two. In fact, we'll turn this off. Yep. After the two, I might take a break. Mom said there was food downstairs, and I'm kinda hungry. So I'm going to have to obtain sustenance. It's what's best for me, health-wise. So. Okay. Yeah, we'll start at the top. I was thinking I'd have to do this giant curve, but then I forgot that I added those words at the top. The Gregorian calendar has reached a point where it has the most consistent twos in history. The next time all of these twos will be together will be the next millennia. Which is kind of crazy to think about. But in not 2 millennia, sorry. In 100 years, not millennia. In 100 years, right? It'll be 2, 2, 2, Which doesn't sound as good. But 200 years from now, it'll be the year 2222. And it'll be February 22. That's going to be ridiculous. That right there, I won't be alive for that. But that's going to be ridiculous. I say that, and let me find out that there's some way to extend the lifetime of a human. Like, they discover how to make people live longer. So people live for more like 300 years. We all get to witness 222. Say what, bro? I remember 200 years ago when we first had this event. It's like, what the what the frick? I hear some of the prophets lived that long though, like Adam and Noah. They lived for hundreds of years before passing, which is super gnarly. Being a messenger for several hundred years, and then they don't listen to you, so you just fed up with it. Build an ark, head out. Hundreds of years, and no one listens. Wild. What time is it? 11:21. Okay. I just want to make sure that we're on schedule. I don't want to miss 2:22 p.m. This is when I plan on posting this drawing. I might put subject 4 on the same layer. Honestly. He doesn't need to be on a different layer, does he? A to Z had to be on a different layer simply because he is in the front. And he has a lot of line work, so it's best to kind of separate it. But subject 4 literally sitting on the corner or on the edge of this too, and it's like, he doesn't need to be on a separate layer. Yeah, we'll probably keep on the same layer. My body. It's aching. What happens when you don't play basketball for several months? Ooh, that line was kind of straight. What the frick? I'm not getting rid of this line. It's kind of thin though. Fortunately, we're on vector line art. That way, I can click it like so. Go to the brush size and increase it to 80, and boom, the line art is heavier. Back to the Tuesday. Tuesday. My lines, they're getting stronger. Yes, much stronger. Proceeds to start screaming like Broly. I probably should be sharing this, right? I should probably be sharing that I'm streaming. This is my problem. I don't market myself enough. And it's a crippling issue. Many artists do this. It's not good. You really should be promoting yourself. Because if you don't, who will? No one. That's right. By yourself. Do it yourself. Jeej. Tuesday drawing special. And then we post it on Twitter. Heck, we could probably post it on Instagram too, for real, for real. Oh right, I can't even post on Instagram. At least not through online. On my not sorry not online through my desktop. I need to do it on my phone. Uh, Tuesday, day. So I just thought about, I guess the way I said what I just said earlier, with the whole deep voice thing. You know what that reminded me of? Reminded me of Sky High. Dope movie. It's that movie about that kid who has two superhero parents, and he goes to school that is specifically designed for superheroes. They're taught how to, be. They're taught to how to. They're trained to be superheroes, basically. Um, and it was just funny how I believe it was Bruce Campbell who played the coach. He would determine whether or not a student was be considered a hero or a sidekick, and that what that really meant was you got powers or not, or if you do have powers, are they useful? And so I remember him yelling hero, sidekick, hero, like he'd be yelling it too. Like I think his special ability was he had like super, like high volume yelling or whatever, kind of like Black Canary. And I think his father was played by. Who was his father played by? Was it Kurt Russell? I think Kurt Russell was in that film. Yes, that must have been Kurt Russell. Yes, yes, yes. The Russell of Kurtz. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take my break now. Ooh, nice, the hotkeys still work. Let's get it popping. However, that's not what I'm drawing today. I already finished this drawing. So what we're gonna do instead is we're going to go to this work in progress right here. Go to this. Alright. There we go. That's better. Yes, that's better. Alright. That took some time. Only got 1 hour left to finish this job. Well, not really. I got like an hour and 20. But I was going downstairs to eat and I was chatting with Dad. But now it's time to get this done. Where was that at? Main? Yeah, I was on Main. That transition. I didn't notice this entire time I was on 10 frames a second. Sad, really. Be alright though. Yo, sick art. Thanks, one. You're probably not even here anymore. I don't know how long ago that message was, but thank you. Just a waste of Alright, bet. Who's online right now? Steven? Oh, you still here? Bet. Nice, nice. Welcome to the stream, one. Hope your day's going well. Small chance I stayed here for the music. It's my fifth time as he's going to work with a smile on my face. Best of luck, man. My mom recently just went to work too. It was like about an hour or so ago. She used to work that early shift. She like literally some weeks ago she used to wake up at like 3 so she can get to the airport by 5. I said, what the? Now it's like she leaves around like 10, 11, gets back home at 6, which is much easier in terms of waking up for sure. Like it's not even close. What song is this, by the way? Is there a song playing that I'm not aware of? Or are you just trolling me? You're just trolling me right now, ain't you? I'm checking my volumes to make sure nothing's playing. I don't work till 2:30, so I'll leave around 2. Not gonna have time to play the new Destiny expansion. Oh yeah, I remember hearing some of the boys talking about Destiny expansion. Oh wait, I had it open in another tab. See, that what you just did right there, one proved to me that I don't need to put music in my streams. You know what I'm saying? You played your own music with my stream, and you thought it was part of the stream. It was seamless. It was seamless. So you can really have your own custom Aziz Draw stream for real, for real. We have won. Victory is ours. Phone users, I'm sorry. Yes, sir. Whatchamacallit? Speaking of games, recently I've been trying to beat God of War, because I never actually beat the game on PS4. So every now and then I try to get on PC God of War, and you know, just try to make some progress in the story. It doesn't help though that I put it on the second hardest level. that can get pretty annoying. I encountered a traveler the last game and I just turned it off. The travelers are so annoying because they explode last minute, and it's just like, why? I think there's a way that I think there's a way I can eat them before they explode, but I just don't know what it is. Because once they do explode, it's an instant kill for me. I'm like, thanks. Thanks. I hate it here. All I wanted to do was free a dragon, and this traveler is blowing himself up. Can't stand it. Fourth or third. Well, I think that the name of the difficulty, I think, is called Give Me a Challenge. Yeah. Give Me a Challenge. I think that's the second hardest level. It's like if you look at it from bottom to top, I think it's the second one above. On the second one below the top one. I think. I can't remember, honestly. It just says Give Me a Challenge. And I think that is a reasonable difficulty for me. It gets annoying, but it's like, that's a good spot to be in for me. I like that difficulty overall. The game doesn't feel easy, but the game also isn't blood-curdling difficult. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not tearing my hair out about how difficult it is. But I wanted to make it challenging enough to where I knew I had to struggle a bit to get to win it, to beat the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of hard games, but I like games that challenge me at just the right difficulty. Like, I feel like this is not easy, but I'm also not crying my eyes out because it's too hard. I need that just right difficulty, you know what I'm saying? Just at the right spot. Oh, is it like the third God of War, fourth? Oh. I'm referring to the new reboot version of God of War, the one where he's in Scandinavia, Valhalla God of War, with his son Atreus. Yeah, no. Overall, though, that game is. Listen, I understand why that game got Game of the Year. Every time I look at that game and I'm playing it and I see the graphics and just the fluidity of it, it's like, yeah, nah, this game is way too polished. This game definitely deserved Game of the Year. I go with easy or normal since I'm a casual, but the high difficulty runs are way more satisfying to pull off. Yeah, for sure. Like, I feel like if I chose normal, it'd be alright, like from a storytelling point of view, or from like the experience point of view, it'd be pretty sound. It's just that I kind of wanted it to be a little bit difficult, just a little bit, nothing too out of the ordinary, just a little. It feels good to play that game and win at a difficult level. It feels good, like, to evade enemies' attacks that could kill me with one swipe and parrying them and then killing them with like my own moves. It feels good. I feel strong. I feel like Kratos. It's like, so that's why I did it. It's super frustrating when you lose, but when you win, definitely more satisfying. Same thing happened to me with the Arkham games. I was scared to play them on hard because I didn't know what I was really expecting out of the Arkham games when I did my first playthrough. So I just put it on normal. Then when I went to hard, I said, "Oh wait, I'm really goated at this for real." And hard became the new normal for me. Like, it was normal to play those games on hard mode. And I mean, their hard mode is relatively easy if you compare it to other games' difficulties. Like Batman Arkham series games, they're not hard. Even the hard versions of the game aren't hard. So it's a relatively easy game to play, but it is still fun playing as Batman. So that's a fun experience to have. I'll never forgive God of War for beating Monster Hunter World for the Game of the Year. I never got into the Monster Hunter series, so I don't know how good the game is. But definitely playing God of War, I can understand why this won. If it didn't win, I can still understand why it's a candidate, because it is very good. I have no idea how good Monster Hunter is, though, like I said before, so that game probably heat too. I know me personally, I'm not too big on RPGs. That's my thing. Like I don't really like RPGs, and it's only because they get in the way of me wanting to do literally anything else. Like when I get on the RPG, all I want to do is like, you know, get through the game and level up as much as I can. But because of the way that works, because of how much time it takes to do that, I feel like garbage after playing an RPG, because it's like, wow, I spent so much time trying to get my character to this level that it's been 2 days and I haven't made any progression in any other part of my life. Like that joke would be messing with me, bro. So I end up not playing them. My friend Sky, he said he yesterday he was like, or not yesterday, but like a couple days before. He said, "You gonna hop on Elden Ring?" I said, "Nope." And he said, "Why? Why not?" And I was like, "It's a healthy decision for me to make. I can't get on Elden Ring. I shouldn't get on Elden Ring, because if I do, I'm going to be spending several hours of my life on that game, and I can't do that. I never played those Dark Soul-esque games. Like, I've never gotten into them. But based on how I play God of War, I'm not saying God of War is one of those games, but just like the elements that they share, I know I'm going to spend a lot of time on Elden Ring, and I can't do it. I can't do that to myself. I can't do it. Can't do it. I already spend several hours drawing. I can't spend several hours gaming, because all that will be left is the several hours I spend sleeping and the hours I spend working. It's gonna be that just every day. like how I mentioned earlier in the stream, I went to go play basketball. That wouldn't have happened if Elden Ring was in my life. No, no, no. I would be dunking on them dragons in the game, or whatever creatures that I would be facing. But I wouldn't be I wouldn't be playing ball. Heck, I don't really play ball too often anymore. But I decided that it's a good idea for me to get back into it, because here's the thing. I guess I haven't really made an official announcement for this, but I am going to DreamCon in Texas. At least that's the plan, inshallah. I want to go to DreamCon, and I'll be selling my artwork there. But I have a feeling that we might play ball at DreamCon. When I say we, I mean some of the boys I hang out with in the VCs in Discord. And if we're going to play ball, I got to be in ball-in shape, you know what I'm saying? I got to be in basketball shape. I can't be going out there making a fool of myself, missing layups and airballing threes, you know what I'm saying? I can't have that. I can't have that on my conscience. This is one of those once-a-year type of situations where you finally meet the people you used to speak to on a daily basis. And you mean to tell me I'm about to embarrass myself balling? That's not going to make me mad. So, I decided I'm going to try and play some more basketball before then, so my body gets acclimated to hooping once more. And I'll probably buy some new basketball shoes too. I can't find my Kyrie 4s. Don't know where they are. I don't know where they are. Yeah, that's the game plan right now. The artwork that I'm selling is primarily going to be my drawings that I did in October, the paper drawings. So you can have a physical copy of that drawing. It's going to be the original ones too, so they're going to be kind of pricey. But I'm also going to try and see if I can sell some work that I've made throughout the year that isn't fan art, but I can digitally, like they're digital works, but I can print them out and then I can sell those at a cheaper price. So we'll see what happens. You gotta drop 30 for the Ummah. Exactly. Drop 30 bones. I don't know. I have a feeling we probably were gonna ball. If we don't, then you know it is what it is. We don't play basketball at Texas. Cool. But I want to at least be prepared. You know how it is. The boys hanging out, and it's like, if enough of you like basketball and somebody brings it up, y'all might really ball, and you gotta be ready. You remember how in high school there were some kids that used to just they'd have their gym shorts underneath their pants at all times. Me, I'm boys. So, like, I really used to do that because I had gym at the last quarter, and sometimes I just didn't feel like having to dress out entirely. Sometimes I just wore my shorts underneath my pants, and then at the end of the school day, I'll take off my pants and then just have my gym shorts on. You would think it'd be mad uncomfortable to wear both pants and jeans at the same, or not pants, shorts and jeans at the same time. But honestly, you get used to it real quick. You really do, and you don't really think much about it. Yeah. I'm sure Mark will instigate a game somehow. Yeah, probably. Probably. I haven't actually talked to Mark before. I haven't talked to any of the RDC guys before, even though I'm going to their event. But it would be cool to meet them at least once throughout the event. They were at the event last time. Like, they were just hanging around, seeing how the event was going. So the likelihood of me meeting them is incredibly high if I go to that event. So that would be cool. Looking forward to that. My cousins said they wanted to go. It was funny. They don't want to go to DreamCon per se. They just want to go to Texas. So I thought that was funny. I was like, yeah, I plan on going to Texas for an event. And they're like, can we go? I was like, I mean, sure. So I need to like book an Airbnb or hotel. I don't know which one's more expensive. I have to definitely spend like a day just researching that stuff. Maybe a day or two, a week. Just, regularly looking up and seeing if anything good pops up. I've only done an Airbnb once, and that was in Europe. I haven't tried Airbnbs in the US. But I want to try that out. I want to see what they got. Hopefully it's close to the venue. I don't want to be too far from the venue with the Airbnb I choose. My aunt still wants to go. She does. I don't know if I will bring her with me. Only because there's definitely going to be moments where her being with me might not be like the best for me or her. Like, I'm sure there'll be moments where, like, I'm talking to friends and she's just like has no friends or nobody that's like in her age group that can really like entertain her in the same way I'm being entertained by my friend group. So it's like I don't want my sister to go there and then not have a good time, if that makes sense. So I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that. It might probably end up being that she doesn't end up going, but we'll see. We will see. Oh, speaking of DreamCon, they're doing one more ticket drop March 4th, I believe at 5 p.m. Central. So I think that's 6 p.m. Eastern. If anyone in this stream wants to go, March 4th, 5 p.m. CST is the last time they'll drop DreamCon tickets. It's kind of frustrating to get them though. They sold out super fast last time. They're probably gonna sell out super fast again. But anyone who's listening to the stream who wants to go to DreamCon, March 4th, 5 p.m. CST or 6 p.m. Eastern is when they'll drop the last batch of tickets. It's going to be on their website. I think the website is dreamconvention.com. I might have to cop a ticket just to make sure. First, I'm going to email them. I'm going to email them again, make sure that I do have a table there. Because my table was originally for 2020. But 2020 DreamCon got canceled. And so it got rolled over to 2021. But I didn't go to 2021. Because on the email they said, hey, you can either have your table roll over to 2021 or you can have it roll over to 2022. So I was like, let me get that 2022. And you know, here we are now. Year's 2022. And July slowly approaches. It's going to be interesting. The reason why I want to get the extra tickets is just that in case like any of my cousins do have a last second decision on wanting to go to that convention, I can at least like get them a ticket. But and that's really it. Or maybe I just, you know, have extra people wanting to go to the convention with me. It's like, oh yeah, I got a spare ticket. You can just use this one. Nice. That kind of thing. I think I would prefer to have an Airbnb. Well, maybe I don't. Would I? I don't know. If you get an Airbnb, that means you have to like take care of everything else yourself, right? You have to get your own food and all that. But hotel, you can get service. So I don't know. I don't know which one I'm gonna go for. I can't afford to use a vacation day. I'm cashing in all my days for my Senegal trip, inshallah. That's fair. That's fair. Yes, yes. Save up them vacation days. Because that's what happened to me. I completely forgot about my vacation days. And it was the end of the year and I was like, oh right, I have to use these before the year's over. So I ended up cashing them all in. That was funny to me. It's like, oh right, I have these. Airbnb seems more for a group. I do a hotel if I'm dolo or only one person with me. Yeah, yeah. So like, that's why I was thinking maybe I should do Airbnb because I have two cousins that want to go with me, right? So that makes it automatically 3, and they don't necessarily want to be at DreamCon. They just want to be in Texas. So maybe it makes sense to have them, you know, for all of us to be in Airbnb if there's 3 of us. I want to invite another friend over to help me out with the table. So that would technically mean 4 people ideally are coming. to DreamCon, right? Like, or to Texas. 4 people, including myself. So an Airbnb probably would be better. That way we can all just have the same house or same rental area, whatever, and we could just like save money because we would just split the cost of the Airbnb together. I don't know. I'm trying to like be efficient with the budgeting of it, so that I can make as much of a return on the trip as possible. Ideally, I would like to sell my prints, make some money, pay off the trip, and make it more of a profit. That way, it doesn't feel like I wasted so much money going to Texas, when I could be like, oh, I went to DreamCon to sell these prints, so all the costs that it was to get to DreamCon were paid for with the artwork, and I also got to meet people I speak to on Discord on a regular basis. Like, it would be a win-win. You know what I mean? That's the ideal situation. That's how I would like for it to go. Proper planning prevents piss poor production. That's what they taught me in school. The P's of success. It's alive. There's undeniably a series of themes that will show up in my head, and I will never forget them. Robot Chicken is one of those themes. It's very weird and clunky, but it's one of those things that you see so many times that you kind of just, it gets glued into your head. Should I be watching Robot Chicken? No. Did I watch Robot Chicken? Yes. Such is the curse of watching Cartoon Network a little bit too late into the day. It was always funny seeing that message about Adult Swim. It's like, the following program is suited for adult audiences or suited for a mature audience, something like that. I forget exactly what the warning message was for Adult Swim. Like when it went to black and all you saw was the white text, you're like, oh man, it's that time again. Cartoon Network is dead. Adult Swim rise. I'm curious now, what does that message say for Adult Swim? Adult Swim warning shot. I don't know what to call it. Warning shot, warning scene. Warning label? I got it from my job, left for Togo for 3 weeks. Everyone is confused why he'd want to use all this time now. These people really think this country is the be all end all. You know what I'm saying? Like, Some people don't want to be here for good reason. That's what it's called, disclaimer. Disclaimer. Yeah, bro. Sometimes you gotta you gotta get out of here, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. If you told me I had to be somewhere forever, I probably will still pick America. Cool. I'm too used to it. At the same time, though, if you gave me a chance to escape this place just for a little bit, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Cause it's like, nah, bro, you get sick of it after a while. You get sick of it. Ideally, I would like to like live in an area similar to America, but have all the people I like with me. So long as I have the people that I like with me, it's like, okay, you can kind of live anywhere. But yeah, man, don't get too attached to the spot you live in. You know what I'm saying? It's not the best. It's not the perfect place. Especially when you can travel, when you know you can move around a bit. We're kind of lucky in the sense that we're at an age group and a point in our lives where traveling is easier than it would be if we were older and had, responsibilities and people that are like depending on us to take care of them. It's definitely easier now to travel, so I'm like, okay, let me go to Texas at least. Let me go back into the traveling grind. Not the grind. Don't get into the traveling grind. You lose money like that. The traveling, have it. Get acclimated. Get familiar with people from other areas of the world. You'll have a better understanding of people. I don't know why people do that. It's me. It's me. I'm people. So I found the Adult Swim disclaimers that were shown throughout the years. The one that I was familiar with was probably the 2003 to 2007 disclaimer. Yep. Adult Swim may contain material that parents might not find suitable for viewers under the age of 14. The following programs may contain material that parents may not find suitable for young children. That was the one they used earlier than between May and August of 2003. And then June 2006, 2009. That's probably another one I'm familiar with. Adult Swim may contain material that parents might not find suitable for viewers under the age of 17. Goodness gracious. 2007 to 2010. Adult Swim may contain mature material some viewers might not find suitable. That's the one that was the most streamlined message, yeah. And then 2010 to present, Adult Swim may contain mature material from viewers that might not find suitable. Yep. Adult Swim. Any actual names or likeliness of celebrities are used in a fictitious and a parodic manner. Parodic? Parodic? I don't know how you say that. It's parody, but I don't know. Any actual names or likeliness of celebrities are used in a fictitious and parodic manner. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Due to the nature and intensity of the violent content in the following episode, viewer discretion is advised. That was apparently the Ghost in the Shell warning disclaimer. Just in case that last disclaimer wasn't enough, this episode contains extreme violence. We would rather run this than cut the violence from the episode because we are American cowboys. That was what they used for Full Metal Alchemist and Eureka 7, apparently. That's kind of cool. Let me stop messing around. Let me finish this drawing before 2:22. That's my goal for today. I want to finish this drawing before 2:22 p.m. If I can post this at 2:22 p.m., my day is complete. I really ain't got to do nothing else for real. Actually, yes, it is. I have to plenty to do for the rest of the day. But still, my day will be fulfilled if I can get that done today. I will feel complete. Like perfect cell or something. Those was wild. 1 minute you're watching Teen Titans, next thing you know, a robot is humping a washing machine on Robot Chicken. Yeah, that's funny. I remember that exact scene. That's hilarious, actually. Dude gets a jackpot from the lottery machine or whatever the heck it was. And the old lady tries to do it afterwards. I said, "What the heck is this?" What am I watching? Man. Okay. I think we got the line art done. Let's do some color blocking. I think all he needs to do is just hit the wand tool. Yeah. Go into here, get some of these gaps. Well, that was easy. Control-Shift-I to invert the selection. I'm gonna just set it right here. And then I'm gonna make another layer. We're going to grab the wand tool and we're going to select the one with A to Z. And we don't have to worry about blocking out any other gaps, so that's good. Control-Shift-I again, and then make a mask for that one. Now what we can do is we can start coloring. What color should the background be, guys? And by guys I mean Musa and one, if you guys are still here. Oh wait, I forgot. The delay on the stream might be too long. So I might ask that question and it probably won't hit you until like a minute later. Yeah, latency is at normal. What does 60D19 look like? Another thing I found out some years ago about one of the Adult Swim shows. You remember Aqua Teen Hunger Force with Shakezilla, Meatwad, and Frylock? Like a light shade of blue. We could work with that. Could be a thing we work with. For the longest, I had no idea what they were saying in the end credits. Whoops, this is not like blue. Hold on. 389 BFF. Um, the end credits theme is the same as the intro. The only difference being what is being said. In the intro, the rapper's like, it's like a rap. My name is Shakezilla. Uh, the something something, the something something. I don't know. But at the end, it's like Shakezilla saying something, and for the longest, I had no idea what he was saying. All I know is that it was like fitting with the beat. And then I saw this video on YouTube where like I think they had like a boombox or something, and they're kind of vibing. But then Shakezilla pulls up and destroys it, and he goes, "Dancing is forbidden," and it clicked. It said, I said, "Oh, that's what he's saying at the end credits." He's saying dancing is forbidden. Which, I mean, he's right, but... Oh, man. Maybe I can make the... Yeah, I can make this the boop. The issue with this, though, is that it makes it harder to read Tuesday if I make it this dark. So it's probably not the best of ideas to do that. What we can do, however, is add a gradient to it. Ooh. Hawk is the hawk no matter where it comes from. Even something like Adult Swim, yes. Ooh, there you go. Tuesday. That looks mid, bro. The freak. I gotta do something about this. I don't like it. Not even a little bit. I'll keep that orange, but I think I'll change the underlying color. And then I guess the rest of it we can make this the flat. So let me turn off A to Z. I'm gonna first put it in the group, then turn off A to Z. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. G zone, G zone, G zone, G zone. Then we go into here. I probably should have blocked this off first, then do the gradient. That probably would have saved me more time. Or we're already here. We're already here. It's too late now. G only. No re. I don't know what I'm doing with these colors. Okay, nice. We're making progress. You know what? Hold on. Yeah, let's try this out real quick, man. See if this works faster, man. We don't have to do all of this, man. The future is now, old man. It's like, no. Let's try that out, yeah? Selection border. Turn that off. Just stop brushing in. My blue suggestion might not be the move. You know what? It's all good. Let's see. What happens if I use that original dark blue I had? It might not be any better, honestly, but what does this remind me of? Proud Family. It reminds me of the Proud Family. I want to add some values. I'm trying to make this number 2 look 3D a heck. I love Proud Family, but Sugar Mama ain't got no business being live for the reboot. Wild. Is that a hot take? Is this a hot take? Sugar Mama. How old is Sugar Mama actually? Now that you brought it up, She has been around for a while, hasn't she? What in the world? I don't actually remember how old she is, bro. What the frick? She's probably an absurd number. Like, I remember Granddad was pretty old. They never specified how old he was, but based off of the stories he told, he has to have been pretty old. Man was a Tuskegee Airman, bro. So that means he was in his 20s at the late, or at the late teens at the earliest, in the 40s. You know what I'm saying? So he has to be at least 80. Faded away. Realistically speaking, yeah, they probably wouldn't have survived too long. But I think from like an entertainment point of view, it's probably best that they kept them, because they're pretty entertaining characters. Their interaction is funny. Freaking Poppy stayed dissing Sugar Mama in Spanish, like, consistently, and yet he still hangs out with her, which I find kind of interesting. Despite roasting her on a regular basis, he stays with her. I guess he just likes roasting her. I don't know. Meanwhile, Sugar Mama, being none the wiser, just assumes that he's saying something in Spanish that's like super sweet, because it sounds nice to her. And it's like, no, Sugar Mama, please. He cooking you. He cooking you. With the best laugh. Yeah, that cackle. I said, oh my goodness. Like, that's a howling laugh, bro. This man is part wolf. Not wolf, part whatever that animal is. Is hyena? I don't know what that is. Yeah, hyena. He's a hyena. Cooking her with extreme prejudice. I kind of like what the shading is doing for this drawing right now. It's kind of heat. I kind of mess with it. We'll keep going, see how it happens. More news at 2. Oh shoot, it's 1:37. I should probably speed this up. I'm not gonna be able to make the 2:22 timeline if I keep like this. Worst comes to worst, if I don't make the 2:22 timeline, I'm gonna go for the 22:22 timeline, which is 10:22. 10:22 doesn't sound like too many twos, but if you put it on the military time, it's all the twos. You feel me? Military time at 2:22 is 14:22. That's not all twos. But on military time, 10:22 is all twos. The only time I would have been able to get both military time at 2:22 and regular time 2:22 is if I did it 2:22 in the morning. And nah. I'm not really into that. So I either finish it right now, or I finish it and then post it at 10. That's what's happening. That's the game plan. I'm gonna get my twos. I'm getting my twos. That's guaranteed. He dropped at the same time as Kanye. Yeah, I'm gonna try and take Kanye's thunder, bro. I'm gonna try and take his thunder. If I can get some of them twos, you know what I'm saying? Jeez. Now I know I'm not supposed to listen to music, but I am interested in the business side of things regarding it and the production of it. Isn't it crazy how some of these songs that, are well known throughout multiple generations and will forever be known as like, you know, historical pieces of art? Isn't it crazy how a lot of those songs were made in like days, sometimes hours? Like it's really crazy for real. I found out some years ago that Thriller was made in about 8 weeks. Not the music video. The whole album was made in 8 weeks. I said, what is going on? Why did that only take 8 weeks? Easy money. It's crazy hearing stuff like that, man. It's like, bro, what? What do you mean this only took 8 weeks? 8 weeks. Get out of my face with that. 8 weeks. I think they had to re-record it though. I think what happened was they were working on Thriller, and it didn't take. It took longer than that, but I think they had to re-record it, and that re-recording session was 8 weeks, which is still insane. Still insane. It's like what? It's just wild. What do you mean it only took you 8 weeks to re-record this? The way they talked about it, it sounded like they were in that studio all day, every day. Like they would literally go to sleep and record more songs or record more sessions, and then they would go eat maybe, maybe go shower. I don't know, and they do it again, and again, and again for 8 weeks straight, and then they got it, and then they sold the most number of albums in history. I think the record got broken eventually, but that initial like the first when they did it, it broke a record and it stayed that way for a while. Like for a while, that record was up. I said, "Wow." We had to wait. We had to wait for the digital age to really be kicking in for it to really get beaten, which is gnarly to me. It's gnarly. It's gnarly. It's gnarly. It's gnarly. Tuesday. Yeah, that's so deep. It really is, bro. It's just gnarly. This is super gnarly to hear stuff like that. How long did it take you to make Thriller? 8 weeks. What? Like that's not a normal sentence to say. We made a record-breaking album in 8 weeks. It takes years for some people to finish their albums, man. Years. You mean to tell me you did it in 8 weeks? Kanye doc on Netflix probably has a lot of examples of that. Yeah, bro. Because I remember in some interview he talks about like how people always like. He says he doesn't like it when people disregard his work in terms of like the things he's accomplished with his work, and he proceeded to list off several songs and albums that he made. And what made it more disturbing was to find out that all of it happened in a year. I said, what? What? Why? How did this all happen in 1 year? How do you make all these songs in a year? No. It's moments like that when you really sit down to think to yourself, This is why he's on top. This is why he's here, and the other person who swears to the God that they believe in that they're the best isn't. Like, there's a reason. The work ethic is not the same. We are not the same, right? This guy here works every day at his craft to make sure he's better. He asks for critique. He goes over it again and again to make sure it's just right. He's doing everything he can to win. Other people aren't doing that. That's why they're not here. Like, it's just crazy to see it actually happen in person, though. Like, to see it in action, it's like, whoa. Nah, they really about it. They really about it. It shows our capabilities as humans, but we use it for the wrong reason sometimes. That's true. That is also true. You will see these incredibly high levels of dedication displayed, right? These hours of work put into things that you debate whether or not it was worth it, because you don't know if that was for the benefit of humanity, right? It was for the benefit for yourself. How many times have weapons been made with the intention of harming another person? How many times have those weapons been made to perfection, or at least to an incredibly high level of efficiency or performance, just to get somebody off the planet of the Earth? It's like, huh. how much drive and motivation was utilized to make terrific forms of technology because somebody wanted to watch some obscenities online? You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, ooh. It is what it is. What he said to Sway was right. You ain't got the credentials nor the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway. Honestly, I might mess around and watch that documentary. I ignored it because I was like, it's Kanye. I mean, like, it's a music doc. Music docs are kind of interesting, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. As much as I'm supposed to hate music, you know, there's some interesting documentaries. I feel like I can learn stuff from those documentaries, even if it's not directly like, it might not be directly music related as to why I learned from them, but it's just like their life experiences. I feel like I can learn from their life experiences regardless of whether or not it's about music. It's about the experience of their lives. So I might watch it just to see what goes on, because I feel like Kanye's life has to be interesting. There's no way it isn't. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a man like that and not have an interesting life. So, if anything, I'm going in to see what his life was like. Yo. Not much, just live streaming on YouTube. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. On YouTube, they don't get rid of my VODs. Listen. This is the only way. Is was it Valorant gameplay? Oh, okay. Hmm. Pain. Oh, nice. Hmm. Here's the clips. But what if it was fancy? He said, but what if it was? that voice in your head that makes you try harder. But what if it was? Editing videos is definitely a it's like a it's both stressful and challenging in the sense that even something simple can be difficult. Something simple can be a hard thing to pull off. Like it could look simple visually, but then you actually go into the booth and you start messing with stuff and you're like, oh, this is I didn't think it was gonna be this difficult. Bro, there's this YouTuber. He assembles different figures, and the figures he be assembling is like intricate pieces that imagine Legos, but yo, life depended on it. That's how difficult this was. Freaking some of these pieces are so small that he has to use tweezers to assemble them, because if he used his fingers, like he could smear them or break them. Like, it's intense. It's intense. But he does this crazy thing. He does this crazy thing with the video where he will jump cut to each time he's like clipping something off of the plastic sheet, because like the pieces come into this plastic sheet and they're assembled together, and you have to cut off the little wires that connect it to the sheet so you don't lose them. What he likes to do is he'll clip off the different pieces and jump cut it so that it matches up to like a beat. So you're seeing him going, and I'm like, this took several hours of work. I know it did. I know it took several hours of your day to get this right, and I don't like you for it. I don't like you for it because I know how much effort you put into this. I was like, I have to like this video. There's no way I'm watching this video, witnessing what you just did, and not liking it. I can't stand you. I have to like this. To watch this video and not like it is a crime. I have to do it. There's no way. I decided to stream for one reason and one reason only. TWOSDAY. Yeah. I said, you know what? Screw this. I'm gonna draw something for the occasion, and I'm gonna try and post it at 2:22 p.m. If I don't succeed and I can't post it at 2:22 p.m., then I'll post it at 10:22 p.m. because military time it'll be 22:22. And if all else fails, I'll post it at 1:22, because it'll be 10:22 in the West Coast. if you look at the drawing, I have TWOSDAY, a giant 2 in the background. It says TWOSDAY on the 2. And I have 2 of my characters, A2Z and Subject 4. Both A2Z and Subject 4 have the peace signs up. How many fingers is the peace sign? Yeah, 2. I'm about to drive to work, inshallah. I'll still be here listening. Alright, bro. Drive safe. Hopefully, I don't say anything too wild that will distract you from your commuting. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is that not why you're here? I haven't actually finished that movie. I tried watching it on the plane one time, but I fell asleep. Not because the movie was boring, but because I was just tired. One thing I didn't. It, bro, it happened twice. I was watching two movies, and they were both long movies. Like, they were 3 hour long movies, Gladiator and Blade Runner 2049. I didn't finish either because I fell asleep through both of them at some point in the film. I said, yeah. It's over. That's the only way I can fall asleep on flights. I have to watch a movie. And even then, I only get a couple hours of sleep because the movement of the plane and the overall like low frequency rumbling of the plane is enough to keep me awake. I can't sleep. I really can't. I tried too. I tried to sleep, and I'm just too alert. I'm way too alert. I said, go watch a movie then. That's how I ended up watching Alita Battle Angel, because I wanted to watch that movie, but I just never went to the theater for it. And I was going through the different movies available on the plane, and I said, "Ooh, wait, is that Alita Battle Angel?" And I started watching it. That I did finish, so I know what happens in that movie. It was alright. It definitely looked like Spy Kids, because when I heard that the director of Spy Kids was making that movie, I forget his name. He has a distinct look when he makes his movies. So when I saw that he was going to be the director, I was like, I'm expecting this to look just like the way he makes his movies, and it did. It looked exactly like a Spy Kids movie. But with better graphics. The graphics are definitely better. Yeah, I'm probably not going to make the deadline for 222. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Toxic. I'm just trying to figure out why he cares so much. You know what I'm saying? Why? Why he cared that much? No way. No way. He's like, what? Aren't you curious too? But oh no. Pain. Oh. Oh. Team. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, this Tuesday specifically is a bit special. You better watch out before the twos come for you, bro. It reminds me of all the puns that people make with the number two in movies like Escape to Africa or what was the other one? I really don't like what they did with Wreck-It Ralph's title because it's Wreck-It Ralph. Ralph breaks the internet, and I'm like, it's like Wreck-It Ralph 2, Ralph breaks the internet. And I was really upset with that because I said, ain't no way the name of your character is Wreck-It Ralph and you don't make it say Ralph wrecks the internet. No way did y'all use break. I was upset. I said, it was right there. It was right there. What do you think is not going to be as good as the first one? Because it isn't. But listen. I I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, the first one is better. But it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just not as good. Your assumption is correct. Aye. Hold up. It's not that bad. It's just not as good. Sheesh. Sheesh. What do you call it? Yeah. I'm gonna wreck. Like, yeah. I don't know. There's definitely gripes I have with the first, or not the first. Sorry, the second film. There's certain things that the characters do where I'm like, nah. like I just I look at it and I go, nah. This is kind of mid, but it's not awful. I like to think of Wreck-It Ralph similarly to how I think of Frozen. I've never watched Frozen 1. I've only seen 2. And I can't. Yeah, but here's the funny thing about it. I can't get this unnerving feeling that I just watched the worst version, like, or the worser film. I feel it. I've never seen the first film, and yet I feel like I've seen the worser or the lesser of the two. How is that even possible? Hmm. Insane. Because it's such a lackluster film, like all around. Like there's nothing really crazy going on. Like she's trying to find out about her parents. Yay. I don't know. Like it's just Like it's so uneventful, and there's no villain for real. There's nothing to really like drive the plot for real, except for oh yeah, Elsa got some visions, ice power related things. Yay. Um, that's it. She keeps hearing this one thing. Yeah, the voice of death calling her. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, no, it's not even close. It's it's like you can't deny it. It's over. Like Encanto's like that Disney movie now in regards to like which is funny because I heard it didn't do well in the box office. Encanto didn't do well. It didn't do well until it hit Disney Plus. That's when everybody was like, oh, this he? He's how did we miss this, bro? Oh no. The see, I didn't miss it, but my sister was upset that I didn't take her because she was like, I wanted to go see Encanto, and I was like, I'm not really about it for real. I ain't go. No, well, no. That's not what happened. I remember now. My parents didn't want her to go because of the vid, uh, the freaking the pandemic, as it were. They were like, nah, you ain't vaccinated. You ain't nothing right now. We not letting you go out to the movies. I remember now. That's what happened. Because I didn't actually mind taking her. She just couldn't go. But I was like, then I was like, it's gonna be on Disney Plus. She's like, it's gonna be Christmas by the time that or whatever. I think it was like Christmas or late December when it was supposed to come out. She's like, I'm not having that. Something like that. But I mean, nonetheless, she watched it immediately, and said nonetheless she watched it immediately. Like the moment she saw it was on Disney Plus, she went ahead and watched it. So I was like, okay, yeah, there you go. Guess it runs in the family. There's a what? Oh, maybe. I'm not sure. Privileged. Let me see what they look like. Oh, them boys. I don't see them very often though, but I do see them. That's just not very often. Sheesh. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, wow. They got y'all where you were most vulnerable. Cause you need an air conditioner. You ain't getting rid of that air conditioner. You need that air conditioner. So they really hit you where you was weak. They really got y'all. That's Jeej. 4. Was people still in here? Hmm. 7 hours, yeah. Val. You said you wouldn't say anything wild and then try to proceed to say you haven't seen Frozen. That is kind of wild, isn't it? He didn't take his car, did he? I said, I hope he didn't take his car. Alright, he's okay.
Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Hmm. The Sonics. It's funny how. Mm-hmm.
have failed the 222 mission. Unfortunate. I'm not surprised. I was trying to finish this drawing by... Yeah, but I'm nowhere near completion. I wanted to try and upload this... No. I was trying to upload this video... Not video. This drawing by 222. To match with all the 2s. Now... I think I'm going to just post it at 322. It'll be 222 in the center, in the central time. I am disappointed, bro. That would have been so cool. Posting it at 222. Nope. Because I didn't even think about it until like 2 days ago. Like, I guess I'll do something for it. Nothing's more painful than watching older film of yourself playing a game. That jump be making me mad, bro. I said, why am I moving so slow? That jump hurt. No way. This is a 4K mod. Speaking of games, I think Halo's supposed to have updated their challenges this week. Maybe I'll look at it. Yeah, the game that hasn't updated itself in the past 2 to 3 weeks. Well, they did update it, but literally the only thing they changed was the tier lists for ranking systems, and everybody just got deranked. Like everybody got ranked to a lower one. Yeah, they updated it and everybody's lower. It's like, okay, it's a good thing I don't play ranked on that game. It's a good thing I don't care for it. I'm just in it for the skins, and even those aren't good, so it's like whatever. I just play if something cool pops up. Oh no. They got you. They got you good. Oh yeah, that was my question while I was driving. I saw your videos of the Iron Man mask you did 10 years ago. How were you able to deal with YouTube comments back then? Honestly, I don't know. I I think I was tougher as a kid than I am now, which is funny to think about. Like I wasn't as soft. Well, I don't know. I was soft as a kid, but I also wasn't. It's weird. It's weird. I could handle criticism better when I was a kid for some reason. It's like I don't know, because I'm thinking back. I was definitely soft as a kid. I'm soft now, but I'm not as soft as a kid. But I'm also softer. It's weird. It's really weird out here. But yeah, I handled negative comments on YouTube a lot better when I was younger for some reason. It was weird. Like I didn't care. I really didn't. Like there was some there was one that did annoy me to the point where I couldn't handle it anymore. Though I deleted the video. People were like cooking me left and right, and I was like, man, I'm taking this off. It's like I'm taking this video off. But I was like what 12, so I wasn't really. I didn't. Yeah, I don't really know how to. I wasn't really well versed in how to handle kind of stuff like that. Uh, yeah, apparently neither are most adults, but YouTube is interesting because YouTube teaches you so many things without you even realizing it. It teaches you how to multitask. It teaches you how to handle like negative criticisms. It teaches you how to like uh, respond to people in a way that like you learn what people's patterns are. Like you learn the human condition through YouTube. Like there's so many things you learn about people being a YouTube like content creator. Because that's the only way you can win. You can only win on this platform if you know how people act. So you're gonna learn about people one way or another. Looks like they let up once they knew you were a kid, maybe. But you know, oh my goodness. And by the time I got older, my skill set kind of developed, so there was less of that negative commentary going on. Uh, so I didn't have to worry about it as much when I got older. People still criticize me though. Like anytime somebody reposts my drawings and put it on their page, thinking getting all the likes and stuff, you know, all the credit goes to them for some reason. Um, I will always see comments. Yeah, apparently, I'll always see comments on their post going, "Can he not draw a face? He can't draw faces when you can't draw faces." Yeah, do you really think this is the extent of my power? Are you are you so simple-minded that you genuinely believe that I can't draw these things? But I can draw that calf muscle that you don't even pay attention to on your body. I can draw you like that don't make no sense to me, bro. I can draw the intricate I can draw the intricate proportions of the human body and you think a face is a problem for me? Do you really believe this, human? It don't make sense when you say it like this, doesn't it? Like make no sense. I And then we have Lennar. We have Lennar, who's claiming that he draws everything that I have made in the past 3 years. Can't believe this. If I see you at DreamCon, Lennar, we having a drawing off, or whatever the heck they call those things. Wait, what? What? Wait, what's going on? What's going on? Yo. Yeah, they can't hear y'all, so. I hope that doesn't happen. I hope that's not the case. I don't know. I just find it funny when people tell me I can't draw faces. It's cute for real. But what do you call it? I remember some comment. I remember I remember somebody made a comment of similar nature to what I just said. Like they really started going in on them. They were like, it does not make something along the lines of it just doesn't make sense for him to not be able to do a face if he can do this, this, and this, and this. And I'm like, thank you. Wait, huh? Uh, yeah. In 200 years, it'll be February 2nd, 2222. It's a mouthful. The chip. Lord mercy. This is a natural response. Ah, yes. Enduryu. I'm drawing my OCs celebrating TWOSDAY. And by celebrating, they're just literally standing in a position and just putting up the peace sign because it's two fingers, and there's two of the OCs, and one of them is named A2Z, and they're standing in front of a 2. TWOSDAY. Boom, 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 boom. Destiny expansion. No, we can't allow that. Ah, yes. Smith. Sus. What's up, Sabs? Welcome to the stream, man. This is where you've been. Nah, this is my first day. It's my first day back, Sebs. I've been AFK from the streaming. Yeah, I haven't streamed since last month. I'm doing all right. Uh, yeah, yeah, that's true. Uh, I've been not much has changed aside from me drawing daily. I've been playing more video games, so that's cool. Um, yeah, and then trying to get ready for DreamCon. Yeah, I'll play Halo every now and then when they have content. Last year or not? Yeah, last year there was DreamCon in July, but they're coming out with another DreamCon in this July, so I'm gonna go to that one. I didn't go to the one last year. Yeah. The ticket thing is gnarly. It's definitely hectic. I wish they had a better way to go about that. Yeah. That they said they were gonna try and release another group of tickets one more time, March 4th at 5 p.m. EST or 6 p.m. EST, like Eastern time. Uh, I'm gonna try and see if I can get an extra ticket because like I don't have a ticket to DreamCon. I have a table at DreamCon. So yeah, yeah, like way back in 2019, I signed up for DreamCon with a table. Like I had the intention of going to DreamCon to sell work. Um, uh, Not the one that Quavo's mom told him not to sell, but artwork. But I was like, okay, I want to go to 2020 DreamCon to sell work, and it didn't happen because they got canceled that year. So I was like, okay. But they were like, hey, we'll just roll over your table to 2021, and I was like, oh, cool. I don't have to pay for another table, bet. So I wait till 2021, and then 2021 comes around, and the vid's still chilling, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna hold off on this one too. So I hold off on 2021, and now my table is supposed to roll over to 2022. This time I'm gonna go, but I figured, hey, I can meet up with the boys, but I can also try to make some money on the side. Maybe I can make the ticket or the traveling like expenses be paid off if I get enough artwork sold. So I was like, well, see what happens. And yeah, like you mentioned with the brand thing, it's like not only will I get like hopefully immediate sales, but I'll potentially get future sales because now more people will know about me. You're like, oh yeah, that guy at DreamCon. Yeah, he's the one who did all those drawings. Yes, yes, I remember him. Yes, yes. Oh, he has a website. Cool, cool. Let me go visit the website. Oh, he's got merch. Bad. Oh, he can do commissions as well. He got shorts. Hook, line, sinker. Jeej. Excuse me. Yeah. It'll probably help you also avoid, copyright infringement. Because Disney will come for you. I seen it. Right. Ah, yes. A collab. Yeah. You talking about Sistine Chapel? Well, Sistine Chapel is it's like the entire like mural, and in that mural there's a series of separate like paintings and stories that are told, and one of them is with Adam and the quote unquote God touching him with his finger. Graphic novels. Ooh. Hurricane Eunice. Wait, is Sab still in the chat? In the VC? Hold on. Nah. Someone didn't ask him a question in the chat. But, yeah. I don't know. It's crossed my mind with graphic novels. The only thing stopping me is developing a really good story. I have to try to set some time in the day. Could be 20 minutes, could be 30, just to think about the story and write down like things that I find would be cool. Because like, and I was just saying like, because I'll be at work and I'll be thinking about the story. Like I don't write anything down. I just kind of like imagine what would be cool to have in said story, and I just kind of like let the thoughts mull over and put into consideration what would be cool to have in it. Because eventually something's going to happen. How it happens, I don't know exactly, but I know it's going to happen eventually. So, yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Appreciate. Yeah, we'll see what happens. TWOSDAY. I wanna add some flair to this drawing. We need some flair. I might add some blue highlights. Color dodge. Oops. There we go. Maybe I'll make it glow dodge. Ooh, that looks so much nicer. Lord have mercy. It's the only way to survive. We're moving from Twitch to YouTube. Listen, Zed, I'm not verifying or certifying any statements right now. But listen, I'm just saying, if there ever comes a time where you only see me streaming on YouTube, don't be surprised. But I'm not confirming nor denying that statement. That is all. It's not the planet you want to get off. It's the people you want to get away from. It's really, you don't got beef with Earth. No, that's not the one you don't like. Hopefully we can breathe. Yeah, man. I liked that movie better when it was called Pocahontas, like, you know. Oh no. Be gone, humans. We heard about you. They pull up, oh no, we heard about you. They warned us about you humans. Nah. You can get right up on out of here, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I got scared when I found out that we had exceeded the rate of renewal. That kind of messed with me. Basically, our renewable resources, we're expending them faster than they can renew. And I said, oh, we're screwed. We're screwed. Not even the renewable resources can be renewed fast enough. We're screwed. Jeez. It's too comfortable. It's too comfortable. That's why I can't stand panic buying. When people panic buy, I get mad because I know they're buying excessively. You know you don't need this much. So what you're gonna end up doing is you're gonna excessively buy stuff, and what's gonna happen is you're either going to be a glutton and eat everything because you realize you just bought all of it, or you're gonna throw it away. The other option would be to give it to somebody else, but you're not gonna do that, are you? So I'd be getting mad, bro. I'd be like, no way, you don't need that much. I know you don't. You know you don't. Mm. 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 Ridiculous. Yeah, no, it's just not it. I try my best to like pace myself and know what I like. I try my best to figure out what I know I'm going to eat. I try my best, like no matter what it is, I try to make sure that I know I'm going to eat the amount that I'm taking. Because I don't know, it just baffles me that that happens regularly. People just be like, "Yeah, I felt like eating all of this. Actually, not really. I'm not hungry anymore. Bye." And they just, it's just, it's just like what? Yeah. Wait, what did I just do there? That's kind of cool. I did it by accident. It was a radio blur. What the frick? Is the radio blur the wave? Yeah, anytime I hear about humans burning books, that joke be making me laugh. It's like, wow, you really don't want to win. It's like, mhm. Chewbacca. Man, should have at least read it first and then burn it. You feel me? At least gain something out of it. Give me those books. What are you gonna do with them? Burn them. You you don't even want to check what's inside the. You don't want to check inside and see what. Burn them. Okay. Actually, give me the sword. What are you gonna do with it? I'm gonna melt it down and use the metal on it. Actually, let me see the torch. I'm gonna need that too. No. That is, I do remember that name though. Oh. Yeah. Okay, thanks, bye. But yeah, I did finesse the blue in there, Musa. This is, you know, there's always a way to put the blue back into this drawing. Wait, these cuddles are kind of crazy. What the frick? What the frick? Oh, I see what's going on now. I understand now. Yes. Yes, I see the mistakes that I've made today. It's definitely one of those professions that requires you to have spent years, like, working on it. coulda. Yeah. Music projects. You're not gonna stay for the after party? We have hot apple cider. Man. See, y'all be sleeping on that hot apple cider. Oh no, that's sacrilege. I said that's sacrilege. You can't put ice on hot apple cider. Defeats the whole purpose. Peter. Why don't you say we go over to the party and get some hot apple cider? Man, I'm not hearing that. I'm not hearing that because when he did got his legs together, he was tripping. Yeah, but he was wilding, bro. He was wilding. Man was wilding when he got his legs back. I like short shorts. You like short shorts. did happen. That did happen. That baby did not want to leave. This is what happens when your character is based off a specific part of your build. People start asking questions. People start getting punched. Texas. I'm Barry Allen. No! Into the fire and flames. Oh boy. Phase 4 of Marvel. The multiverse is introduced, and they have their Secret Wars event. Phase 5. A character who looks like a superhero but is clearly not from this universe or multiverses appears. Yeah, it's Jeej after that. It's Jeej after that. And that is how they'll take all of your money. This is how they take all of your money. I'm sure they have. They've had a few collaborations. need to walk this out. Yes. Brother Blood. A ghost riding speedster. Kill me. Kill me. Thanoside. Well, that was a fun drawing. Time to end it. A good day to be alive. Oh, sorry, I haven't been checking the chat, have I? I still wouldn't have been. I would have been stumped on how to make it work. Oh, stumped with the blue, yeah. When did the winner of the tournament find out they won? Are you talking about the Oh man, I forgot. You talking about the art contest or something else? CV has met. Yes, welcome Sky and Mr. Vaporize. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. I was kind of in like the zone of trying to finish the drawing because I had already missed my deadline. I wanted to try and finish this drawing before 2:22, and now it's 3:39. So it's like, yay. Yeah, no, the winners did get announced already for that drawing contest. The winners were pretty good, so I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I guess we got to do better next time. I mean, I rushed it too. It was like 15-hour drawing. I'm sure they spent more time on it, and they were just better than me. But I was like, whatever. I didn't really expect to win anyway. I'm not good with contests. But yeah, I wanted to just do this drawing here real quick. I don't know what to expect from this drawing. I don't think it'll get really popular because it has my characters. My characters are very hit or miss. Some people like them, some people don't. People who don't know them won't really like know what to do with it. they'll see this drawing, they're like, what? But it was fun drawing it. You know, it's just a quick little thing I wanted to do for the occasion. I'm still bummed out that I didn't post this at 2:22 p.m. So the next best thing, I guess, would be to upload it either at 4:22, which is kind of okay because it's like 4 is divisible by 2, or I can post it at 5:22, which makes it 2:22 in the West Coast. So I don't know. Well, we'll have the label match up with the drawing. See 333 somehow. I thought about using 333, but I was like, that's not 2. That's just not 2. Yeah, it's just another moment in the universe telling me I'll never be on time. It's okay. 2:22 Tuesday. I think I'll just post it at 5:22. Match up with the West Coast 2:22. I think I'll just do that. That'll give me ample time to edit, like the time lapse for it, which doesn't take long at all. I just narrate it, and then I'm gonna try and schedule it so that everything hits at 5:22. Like all like the Twitter post, the Instagram post, the Facebook post, the TikTok post, the YouTube post, all posts just happen at 5:22 p.m. I think I'll do that. That'll be the way I end this this madness. What am I trying to do here? Okay, I'm trying to save the sketch or the drawing. Let's see. Okay, you can tell this says do not repost pretty easily. Now I can export the time lapse. This drawing took about 7 hours, which is disgusting. There was an hour where I took a break and ate some food and whatnot, but the fact that it still took me this long is kind of intense for a cute little drawing. But I will return to my regularly scheduled programming with the Black History Month drawings. I'm probably not going to stream that. I'm going to just cut this off here since that's the title. And I'll just work on Mr. Terrific on my own time. Man, these take a while to export. I should probably open up Illustrator. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today's drawing. Yeah, I mean I'm pretty much done. And right now, all I'm doing is just exporting like videos and stuff just for the things I'm gonna upload for social media. But I'm glad you guys were able to see from beginning to end the process for this drawing. That was cool. So, oh look, Illustrator is showing. Yay! Yeah, I opened up Illustrator to post my Instagram versions of the posts because Instagram doesn't like to crop to 3:4, which is the ratio of this drawing 3:4. So I have to like crop it a certain way so that it fits on Instagram. It's kind of a nuisance, but I do what I can. Let me see. I'll just turn that off. I wanted to show like a full screen version of the drawing. There we go. So you guys can at least see this before I head out. And we'll turn off this. There we go. So now you can see it in its glory. But yes, thank you all for watching. I hope to see you guys next time around I stream. When will I stream next time? I'll be honest with you, don't know. But we'll see what happens. Take care. I'll stay safe.